Microphone, come over here. Hello. It's me. Hello. We're streaming. Oh, it's streaming again. Streaming again. Streaming again. Oh, so exciting. Oh, that's going. Terribly unstable stream health. You love to see it. Alright, step one. We're playing a bunch of this reanimator deck. The plan is figure out what's going on with this deck. Figure out if we're supposed to be in red as our additional color and being Jund, or if we're meant to be Sultai. Because the Terror of the Pigs is just like the best starter card that we've got. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's get rid of Insight. Oh. Do 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 do. So obviously we go black. You know, I didn't account for the fact that we would need a land. Black land, please. Yes, thank you. Pass turn. Ugh. Do. Yeah, obviously I'm not gonna block that. So we're just gonna mill a card. So we've already got something that we can. Oh, please. I mean, I suppose that means we can't beseech this turn, but on the flip side, we can just do this. Whee! Oh, or do we want to do this? Yeah, we want to do this. Because this gets us guaranteed extra land. So we can absolutely beseech next turn. I mean, we could always do that. Ooh. Oh! Oh! Delicious. Delicious. Sacrifice the Overlord. Bring the Overlord back. Cavero. Play Cavero. Copy the Bringer. It is still wild to me to think that there are so many of this deck on... Alright, I have another Cavero. I can copy another thing. Let's go another Overlord. There are so many versions of this deck on ladder and none of them are playing Beseech the Mirror. Like, why? It's obviously the correct card to be playing. You're already playing a bunch of enchantments. Do 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 do. Ah. Ooh, okay. I mean, turn 1, turn 2, but 2 of these that we would have to get rid of. See, this is why I want to play blue, because discarding stuff is so much easier. So we could go surveil, play Dredge's Insight. In fact, we will do that. Oh, beautiful. Do we need the red, or do we want the untapped land? Actually, I think we want the surveil, because we've got nothing else in our hand. That's a little worrying. Hey! Draw. Oh! Devastating. There we go. Well, next turn I can jam a Terror of the Peaks. Uh-oh. Take 5. Yep. Draw. Well. I can't jam a Terror of the Peaks because it's in my graveyard. Well, that's my own fault. You know, sometimes you just absolutely punt it. Oh, man. Oh. Michael, you fool. More, more, more. More, more, more. So we go Shockland, Malt Tender, turn 2, who knows. So this is the thing, this deck does not have, I like win a lot of games. But it does not feel as consistent as it really should. I mean, I should play this just so I've got the black. As much as I want to play the tap land. Are they going to remove it? I assume they're playing burn, so realistically they want to target my face. But also, I guess they want to remove this because it's mana acceleration. They're going through it. If it's 3 or more damage, you want to target me. Yeah, pretty happy with that. Hey! Pay 2 life. See, we're burning ourselves. Okay, important thing is that now we can beseech for, like, a control tool. Honestly? Probably just beseech for... Yeah, another land. We'll make this one black. Or we could go Terror of the Peaks. No. The responsible... The responsible thing is to pass my turn and do nothing. I forgot I needed the black to beseech the mirror. Oh, man, we are fixing this deck after now. Yeah. Oh. Oh, alright, we gotta fix this. I'm having a bad morning. Alright, we're fixing this and we're doing the Vein Ripper version of the deck. So. Dex. Reanimator. Standard. That one, that one, that one. That one. That one. Possibly this one. So here's what we're looking at. Here's what we're looking at. Obviously this. One of the best cards in this deck. Reanimator 2. We need that one. We need... So this deck actually can play Harvester of Misery and doesn't hate it. And then... That's a card that's also worth playing. We don't need to worry about the Bitter Triumph. Oh, Malt Tender. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Sure. Jump out and back in to make it filter itself properly. What were we looking at before? So one of the things I was looking at was if I get rid of that and we just go like Mob Lookout. Because that's so many good creatures. These guys, obviously, way up here. This guy's here. This guy's here. This guy's here. See, that feels great. The problem is, you know, we've still got enchantment. Enchantment. It feels like what we want, right? Multicolored. No, 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 no. I keep thinking keep thinking about him, and I'm like, no, that's draw cards when you've already won the game. All right, to make Beseech actually work, we need turn that off. And then we go these ones. Where's the verge? Verge? There. See, the problem is that this adds blue, which is very frustrating. But we can go that all the way. That's untapped black. And then we want that one. So this adds black, but only if we already have another black source, which is obviously frustrating. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we want 4 more lands. Opulent Palace is actually tempting, is the thing. Wait, if we want 1 green, how much does that cost us to get? How many sources do you need to consistently cast your spells at 2022 update? We want... 1 CC. We have 18 sources of green. Ugh, okay. And at the moment, we only have this many. All right, let's... Yep. So this is only 12 sources of green is the problem. Do we just go Blooming Marsh? But that, like... I guess we need it. This is the time that we actually need it. And do we cut 4 lands? This is only 16. Do we cut that? And then we need 2 more sources. I mean... Or do we just go starting town? I guess we just have to. Any color. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And then we need to cut 2 of something. Cut 2 Mob Lookout? We don't really need them. Because we don't need to discard much other than the occasional copy of these. Well, we don't need an extra copy of Harvester of Misery. So one of them, one of them. So this should be good. This will be less of an instant kill. But hopefully a more reliable deck. Ignore the fact that we have 20 lands. Ah. All right. So this is an example of a terrible hand that we should absolutely never keep. Second land. Overlord. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. Actually, let's get this guy for removal. Do 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 do. There we go. Cool. What do we need? We need blue. This won't add black if we switch to a blue. And that will be fine because we're about to do that and get it counted. No, we can't. Yay! Oh, love to see it. Do. Get rid of that. Pass the turn, because we don't need to run that into a piece of removal. We have 2 overlords that are just ticking down. They will happily remove our opponent. What do we do? Do we go Vein Ripper, or let's go Harvester of Misery and see what happens. Just play a 5/4 for 5 mana, why not? This is what we were doing with the dragon. Green, black, blue, anything. Green, black. I guess it doesn't really matter what we pick, so we'll pick black. Tapped. Cool. Hey! Love to see it. Like, at this rate, we're just gonna hard cast these guys. Ooh, do we Dredge's Insight? Yes. Let's take this, because this is another threat, is the thing. And then we like impending that, and we're just gonna slowly burn through their stuff. Make 2 creatures for free. Okay. It's like, hey mate, interact with my board. If you don't, I win. Ultima. Destroy all artifacts and creatures at end the turn. Yeah, so if they Ultima me, I'm still fine. Vein Ripper? Do you counterspell it? No? Interesting. I'm just gonna get these bigger. Put it in there. Uh-huh. Pick up a Vein Ripper? Or... let's pick up a Vein Ripper because it's more direct than picking up a Cavero. Because if we get, like, Rest in Peace or High Nooned, then we have a problem. What is my opponent going... is my opponent going for some way to come back? I assume they've got some way to come back into the game. Because they're on 2 if they Oh no, if they ultimate me, they don't take the damage. Because it ends the turn. But if you Day of Judgment, you go to 2. Neat. Vein Ripper. Dredge's Insight. Pick up a Bringer of the Last Gift. Multiversal Passage for white. And pass the turn. Okay. You can't interact with it because you need to sacrifice a creature. You have to animate your Restless Link. Yeah. This is why this is why Pick Your Poison is necessary in Modern. So this is the reality of the Sultai version of the deck, is that you splash for like win conditions, explicit win conditions in Terror of the Peaks, but you could also just play Vein Ripper and beat people's faces with giant creatures and never have to actually do the combo. Do 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 do. One land, but the one land is an underground and we have a Malt Tender. So we just kept a terrible hand. Let's keep another. That's ooh, actually, let's slow roll this. Let's slow roll this. Get rid of that. Can we do anything for 3 mana this turn? No. Malt Tender. Watery Grave tapped. Mill me, please. 4 mana. Dredge's Insight. If you counter this spell, I get to Bale Merc. Huh. No, I'm good. Exile the Dredge's Insight to Overlord. Do it! Mill me in response! That's... You fool! Not what you want to do! Do I want the Malt Tender? I don't want to grab a Vein Ripper out of my deck. I'm gonna safety grab a Vein Ripper in case I get Rested in Peace. Rested in Peace? Ooh, interesting! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. We could hard Beseech the Mirror, but what would we go for? We would go for... Even just going for a Mob Lookout wouldn't necessarily be the best. I guess we just slam a Vein Ripper that they're not expecting. Or, hang on. We mill a card, see if we get exactly Bringer. Mill me! Mill me, you fool! Do it. Sad. Black. Pay 2 life. Thank you. Cavero. Mill me. What are you doing? I'm mob. Okay, thank you. What are you doing? Why would you ever activate that against me? H2 life. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Step 1, attack with the 5/5. Step 2, Vein Ripper is actually kind of tempting. But we're going to go Cavero and get it countered. This guy, I know, he's on 2 lands. He's got, I assume he's got a Normalize in hand? Yeah. I'm like, he's got to have a, like a Rest in Peace in deck that he wants to dig for. My bet is that he's never seen a version of this deck with Beseech the Mirror because people don't know this card exists. And he's assuming I can just not get more copies of this. I know, yeah, 3 missed land drops is kind of insane. How could you not be tilted? GG, mate. Like, they've got another 2-mana counterspell in hand, but also... Like, I just force them with another Cavero. And then I play an Overlord. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, this dude thinks that he can survive off just Normalize casts. Which is objectively incorrect. Because I'm just... Like, the Caveras are not actually necessary for me to win the game. One, two, three, four, 5, 6. One Cavero left in deck. What do I want to grab? I guess I grab a Vein Ripper. Okay, there's Cavero. So, like, I can't Cavero them now. So this is the thing, is that my opponent can now River Churn Monument me. And it doesn't kill me. That's the thing I've got to be careful of. In their defense, it's not it's a 2-mana 0/3 copied and turned into a 4/4. So, I can't Cavero, but I can just Vein Ripper. If they mill me for 2, that puts 21 cards in my... Okay, no, they win! Because that's the thing, is that, like, they did manage to hold me off until they could River Churn Monument me. Like, I respect them for seeing the line. The question is, yeah. Like, I'm not even mad. That's like the one deck that really hoses me. And it's their one of card in the best of one deck. Tap land next turn, starting town, mob lookout, discarding. Or I guess we. Yeah. I've been in my fair share of 5 km/h car crashes. So we could go Dredge's Insight to get a land, or Overlord just to have the Overlord on board. Yeah. Let's grab... Because I kind of want to grab the Malt Tender. Oh, no, because next turn I want to go Haunt Woods. So if we go starting town, Haunt Woods... Hopefully this isn't a Kona deck. I mean, it probably is. Yeah, I've tried Insidious Roots with the Kavera deck. I found that they want to do different things. Insidious Roots is a deck like that wants to do Insidious Roots, like it wants to loop stuff. Whereas the best Kavera decks that I found, like this one, have that just beatdown mode. Cool. So next turn we'll just jam Kavero into Harvester of Misery, which will clear most of the board. Counterspell? No? What is this deck? Blue, black. Cool, I can just do this. Now, I assume that one card that we don't know in their hand is a counterspell. Okay. No. What a weird deck to run into. Ta-da! We'll keep that on top. I mean, bad draw Simic aggro, but also, like, a Simic aggro deck shouldn't have Elves or Pollinator in it, logically. Let's go... I guess Elves is fine. Technically. Power 2 or greater. Okay. So obviously we go Mob Lookout. Targeting itself. And then Verge. Pass turn. Highly experimental. I mean, yeah. I'd be what, like, this is meant to be the deck that has Xenomorph Omega and such, and I'm genuinely confused about this specifically. Maybe they put this in instead of the Xenomorph Omega because they didn't have the wild cards. Pass turn. Okay. Plonk. Do I just Harvester of Misery them? Yes, obviously. Oh, they took the 3. They knew the correct answer. That's so sad. Yes, I will destroy my own Cavero. Just to wipe out your poor patch recruits. Oh, right. I always forget that that's permanent. Yeah. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Numbers go up. He's ramping. Ramp is going to be a real thing come Atla. Did you see? We get Harrow, essentially Harrow reprint. We got no turn 1 play, and our turn 2 is a Harvester of Misery. That's not great. Oh, I suppose it's this or this. Genomorph Omega, Simic Aggro. What do they run? They run... Oh, it's a Jackal deck. I assume this is from a YouTuber. It's not Harrow, unfortunately, because the lands come into play tapped. But yeah, there's a lesson that's instant speed, sack a land, search 2 basics. So instant speed Springwind Druid, which is excellent. I should have done that. Should have done that last. Oh well. I'm just gonna mill the card. Bring her into graveyard. Go. He's done it. Do you have rest in... Are you gonna crack the escape tunnel for planes for rest in peace? No. Thank you. How rude. I also have quests to complete. I gotta play creatures. I gotta destroy your creatures. But shared roots. Where's the... It's, yeah. Balemerc's fantastic. I thought I loved Hauntwoods more. But Balemerc's just so satisfying. If Balemerc only milled for 3, I think it would be a fair card, and it would be more in line with the rest of them. But the fact that it mills for 4 is incredible. Oh, beautiful. Use it as removal, play it on turn 4. Cycle of Renewal. That's the new card. Sacrifices as effect, not as cost, so you don't have to get yourself countered. And a malt tender! We're spoiled today. Blue black. It's Demir. I would love to Dredger's Insight. Oh, if we Dredger's Insight and we get a land, we can Turbo Cavero. But this is the responsible thing to do. Okay, prompting them to interact with the Malt Tender is actually pretty awesome. Once again, Green is so back when one of the top most popular best of one decks is Landfall. But for real, basics are back. Unbelievable. So we're gonna go Vein Ripper, 3 triggers of Harvester of Misery. Oh, brutal. Okay, well, I hope they've got a counterspell, because make them have it. Phantom Interference! Oh, cool. Next turn, do it again. You gotta rip a counterspell off the top. Oh, brutal. Tough when they do actually have it. Who are you talking about, me or them? Because they had the counterspell, but I had the second Cavero. Which I usually have, because I have Beseech the Mirror. What? Turn 1, turn 2, all untapped lands. Look out, Dredger's Insight. Unbelievable. So these can be turn 2, turn 3. So we go black. How are more people not making decking Graveyard Hate? The control decks are main decking Cavero Hate. Like, to be fair. And this deck struggles in competitive because the best deck in the format is a Soul Cauldron deck, which can respond to Cavero by removing like one of its targets. Admittedly, it can't target and then have you remove it. Let's remember this time. If I Beseech the Mirror, what do I want to get? Is there anything else I want to get? Guess we just rip that. Pass turn. I don't know if I ever finished my sentence about Soul Cauldron, but yeah, it's... Yeah, Vivi's a weird deck to play on ladder because it's hard to play and it's It's overwhelmingly good in best of 3 because it's a really powerful deck in its flexibility. So, like, you can sideboard into a positive matchup against anything. But on ladder, I mean, first of all, the deck that it struggles the most with is mono red, and ladder is full of mono red. I mean, I'm just going to bring this up. I've been happy recently not seeing a lot of Vivi. Yeah, I do think that the reason that we're not seeing standard bans is specifically because best of 1 ladder is, like, fine. But, like, in-person standard events are fully not firing, which is insane. Competitive standard's not okay. 5 more days, though. 5 more days. I suppose 6 more days, because it's the 5th for me, and it's still the 4th for everybody else in the world. They're doing something similar, right? Exile target artifact from payment, return target. They're either doing Omniscience or they're doing our game plan. I kind of just want to bring this turn just to put the stuff on the board. Hit for 2. Yeah, Cavero, Bringer. Because the crazy thing about Cavero Bringer is that you can do it as many times as you want. Like, truly wild. Like, I'll let you have those stuff. Go for it. Exile target artifact enchantment, the Overlord. In a Cavero mirror match. First so to play a Cavero mirror match, first you have to figure out what version of the deck that they're playing. Then you have to, and then it depends on the answer to that. So some of the old versions are playing Crater Hoof Behemoth. And then if you're playing, so if their game plan is Crater Hoof Behemoth, you want to bring her on your turn, because their game plan is to Behemoth and then attack. And if you can deny them that trigger, then you can win from board state. If they have a Vein Ripper deck, you want to force them to bring her, because on their turn, the triggers will go on, their triggers will go on, and then your triggers will go on. And then yours will resolve first. And because yours resolve first, you win off of that. Similar to if they're running a red version with the dragon. So this is just a green-black just a green-black, like, good stuff deck. This makes me think that they're Manifest dreading. They did the thing! There you go. See, now we have a problem. Now we want to go Beseech. Just search for another Overlord. Yeah. Yeah, this is why the run it out plan is so important. Because strategic betrayal exists. It's just straight up main deckable graveyard hate. It's a card that I also, like, I would love to play, but realistically we mill it way too often. I could play one and beseech the mirror for it, but more often than we would do that, we would want to do that, but have already milled it. This is the real hate. Because if I bring her the last gift, this comes back. So what have I lost? I've lost one Vein Ripper, a bunch of Overlords. I still have 3 Vein Rippers, 3 Bringers, all 3 Harvester of Misery. So our line to win here is a super big bringer into whatchamacall, Harvester of Misery, Vein Ripper type situation. Isn't this legendary? Oh, it's not. Ah, neat. Cool. Hey, Malt Tender. You know, basically the situation is we need to thread the needle and not get strategic betrayal again. They got a lot of stuff. They have a really good deck to just value grind us out. Destroy the Overlord? Yeah. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. So we've got 3 more Cavero. Yeah, I love Esper Origins as a card. I wanted to play it in this, but I found that it was a little bit too slow. Alright, so they've got 3 unknown cards in their hand. Another Esper Origin. So this is, yeah, at this point, we've just got to jam a bringer to wrath their board, essentially. Ooh, okay. If we do this, we get... add black, exiling starting town. Then we have 2 mana left over. The fact that this exiles is so brutal. God, if we could just get a Harvester of Miseries, I would be so happy. So, we've got to... We can go that into that. God, this is so hard. Basically, we have to survive this turn and then we can re-living end. Anything they trade is good for us. They probably know that, though. Or at least we've got to play like they know that. They've got destroy up to one target item for entertainment. That's good. Winter Night Stories to keep digging through their deck. We took a big risk by putting the Vein Ripper in the graveyard. Because they can dig so hard for... What? Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I was sounding so smart and I was thinking through so much. I think I got 14'd. Absolutely 14'd. Unbelievable. Oh. Terrible. Mulligan this away. That'll do. We don't need the turn 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. Devastating. Oh. Report. Spam. Brutal. Alright. We need to gain some life. But I don't wanna. Fine. I meant to do that. Whoops. No! I could have survived on 1 life if I had been smart, but I was not smart. Oh well. Do you think Watsy would ever stop adding such busted red deck wins creatures specifically to start killing red deck wins? No. Like, fundamentally no. And I don't just say this as a person who loves red myself. The red decks keep the format honest. Like, you need at least one reliable deck that very consistently does what it does and kills on a set turn. And isn't like a counter spell, like isn't like a combo deck. Because there will always be a fastest aggro deck, and it will be a monocolor deck because that's how you get a fast, consistent deck. You know, in the past, the term was white weenie. How fast is too fast for standard? Turn 4 kill feels okay to me. I understand that that's insane for some people. But that's turn 4 through 0 interaction, or like at most 1 piece of interaction. I mean, we could. Just casual 4 mana 10/10 of stats. See, this is insane. Turn 3 4 like 10/10 of stats is realistically, you should. Generally the baseline tends to have been if you could turn for Wrath of God and survive, things are okay. We can beseech, but not do anything with it, so we'll just pass. Yeah, turn 4 with 0 interaction is... Like, if you look at things like older formats, it's quite slow. But it's just a matter of... Like, if you're doing something on turn 1, 2, 3, etc. Omniscience. How's our day, chat? We'll go make a coffee. Vaultborn Tyrant? Whoa. What's crazy about these decks is that these cards are bricks. Like, they're actual bricks in your hands. You're utterly useless. The idea that it would be acceptable for you to, like, Kona into one of these is just like you're playing a worse deck. I'm just gonna let them do all of this because I'm like, okay, do I have... If I get an untapped land, I can Kavero Bringer next turn. If they don't have any, like... Oh, no, they have the Terror of the Beaks. Right, never mind. Okay, cool. Go nuts, dude. Should we be playing Nowhere to Run? I mean, probably. Omniscience was a complete mistake. Like, it's... How do I get into it? There's an idea of, like, what kinds of combos should be allowed in any format. And one of the crazy things about, like, Bringer of the Last Gift is this is Living End. This is crazy. It's a board clear and, you know, and a giant reanimate. But also sometimes it's not. Sometimes you come up against a deck and you're like, oh no, this is good for them. The fact that Omniscience is everything and more. It ruins every possible version of combo. Do we want... So next turn we'll go Mob Lookout, and we want to go Mortuary, and then we'll go... another land. Neither of these are untapped is the problem. So I guess we just go another Mob Lookout? Life's not really important though, so how about we just go another Mortuary? Another Mob Lookout wouldn't have sucked actually, because we could have discarded that. Really, it seems like they really did think people would cast Omniscience and not immediately win a game. Yeah, which is objectively stupid. Like, it's straight up. Like, I know... Ladies and gentlemen, we're playing Beatdown. Yeah. Okay, so we want to go. Any decent beaters that we can get? Kavero is just a straight 4/4 now. I think we just beseech the mirror to get Kavero. Oh, we can't do that. Never mind. We don't have any untapped lands this turn. Mortuary, look at the top card. Is it a card we want to keep? Nope. Exile it. Do we want to keep the other Malt Tender? Do they have a card that they are going to... No, because we want to play that. Cool, let's go. Sup, Jacob? Welcome to the stream. Beat down, beat down. These can never tap for mana anymore. Attack for 3. Do we go get our 4/4? Yeah, let's go get our 4/4. We bargain for our vanilla 4/4. Do 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 do. Go, Superior Spider-Man. God, I wish we could mod the game for them to be the actual cards. No, it's standard! What's your attacks with the Anchorage out? Anchorage? Do you mean the Rest in Peace? Or the Authority? Oh, the Restless Anchor. That! I mean, if they wanna, and I can kill it with the Harvester of Misery, go nuts. Yeah, I feel like they know that I have removal because I'm attacking into it with a bunch of 1/1s. Do we want another blue or do we want more black? Let's just go with blue. Enters tapped. What are they doing on their turn? They got another Consult the Star Charts. Yeah, because I keep getting priority, they know that I've got something instant speed in here. Whether this is a bitter triumph or it's like destroy all tapped creatures. Yeah. Whoosh. Cool, cool, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if they have Mana Leak, what's it called? No More Lies. This gets countered. If I Beseech the Mirror... Yeah, let's do that. Force them to trick it. Oh, no, we get it. Okay, cool. I'll draw my card. Play that. See, now they're going to counterspell it. Okay. I mean, I'll happily... That's a threat that you will eventually have to deal with. Consult the Star Charts for 6. Cool. And that's the land, so now I can jam this. So unless they untapped land... Yeah, okay. So now they've got the hard counter. We'll go... This guy. They'll cancel it. They'll cancel it? Huh. We're not gonna bending this one because it doesn't do anything. Okay. Like, their plan is just to keep 1-for-1ing us, which I assume they'll beat us. But it's also just a die roll. There's a percentage that I just win. Cool. Pass turn. Get my free Overlord. Whoosh. Rest in Peace is good. High Noon is the better card to be playing in this situation. Goodbye. They stock up for a removal and a threat. Yeah. Cool. Cool. I hope they don't realize that Demolition Field is strip mine against me. In the control player's defense, I am the one sticking around. I don't need to still be here. I'm playing to a very small percentage to win this game. They let it trigger so that they can remove it so that I deck myself faster. Sick! Because now I can beseech to sacrifice that without milling myself. Okay, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's just do this. Let's play a 4-4. Wow! Oh, they were saving it for when they could do more of the spreeing stuff. They're playing so safe. Splitter, Ultima, yeah. Unbelievable. I'm getting milled out. I mean, that makes sense. Can start with Star Charge for 11. I'm so mad that people are playing this card. It's so bad. Like, this is accelerating the game as much as just not playing it. 2 dredges in sight! Oh, what an awful, awful ripoff. Yeah, that doesn't work on me anymore. Yeah. Vein Ripper, 50%. Oh. Alright. I wonder if there's a quest for mill cards when I have no cards left in my library. Why? Why are you bothering? Yeah, the Dredges Inside doesn't do anything. You can tell a person's character by what they do on this turn. See, there we go, Cole. You were like, why aren't people running main deck graveyard hate? We're hitting it. We're hitting all the main deck graveyard hate. See ya. Enjoy dinner. I will be back tomorrow. Oh, beautiful. Ooh, sacrifice deck. Sacrifice deck. Sephiroth. Oh wow, no, they're fully Suzusekundiing me. Oh, that's very funny. Green land, please. Untapped green land. That's not an untapped green land. Cool. You have realized the problem. I didn't pay attention to what we're at. We ain't plat yet. Have we played enough? Give me more. Turn 1. Beautiful. Unfortunately, not turn 2. But that is the danger of playing Malt Tender instead of Lenore Elves. I wonder if this deck needs the Malt Tender specifically, because I don't need it for the red anymore. Cool. Yeah, I don't want to mill my card. I guess we pass, because that's insane. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, this is going to be funny. Oh, this is going to be great. Watergrave. Pay 2 life. Hard cast this. Oh, wow, they whiffed on that twice. That's hilarious. One, two, three, four, 5. So we want to go 6 beseech, regular beseech, 4 Overlord. Because then we impending this one, and next turn we can sack the Overlord to the Beseech to get an even bigger trigger. A yet larger trigger. Attack for 7. Donk. Please play a bunch of creatures. There we go. Double synthesizer. Wow! They whiffed on it? Unbelievable. We are plat. Yay! Oh. Looks good to me. I'm finding the starting towns are not super necessary. We probably want to keep that. The mirror match! Let's go! Okay. If we get Vein Ripper into the graveyard, because they're going to go untap Kavero, Bringer. So we have to this. Start with that. And then land that would otherwise be tapped. Past turn. So now if you Kavero, I get a Vein Ripper at minimum. Okay. Right, because you can Kavero my Vein Ripper. I'm so dumb. Okay. They still have a Bringer. Do we go Dredge's Insight, potential second thing? Yeah, we do. Take the Kavero? No, we want to leave the Kavero. And then you pass the turn. They just have a Bringer in the graveyard. They can do that. So we now have Kavero double Harvester. Huh. Okay, we can still double Harvester them though. Which we're gonna do. Because you go Beseech for Kavero, play Kavero. Kavero copying their Bringer. Bringer copying. Overlord. One, two, three, four, five. They have 1, 2 Caveros in there. None in there. If I take the other bringer. Oh, the living end mirror is so good. Just gonna chump block. Copying what? Because I took both of these. Copying Harvester or Overlord? Did you look at what was in the graveyard before you did that? Because I took the bringers so that you couldn't Cavero me. Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. I mean... So... If I flip everything... If I living end, which I can, I get 2 Vein Rippers. He gets potentially 3, is the problem. I need to get him to do it. Take the mob lookout. Play that tapped. Pass the turn. Huh. If I had hard removal, I could use that. Don't. I need at least... Realistically, I need 2 blockers. Problem is all of my Vein Ripper targets are going to go on the stack first. They're picking 3 Caveros. Do I get to know what they're going to be? Three Vein Rippers. I have... no Caveros, and only 1 Harvester of Mystery. Whenever a creature dies. This is the problem. Like, I'm pretty sure that hit kills me. Ah, my brain hurts. Yeah. Oh. Like, I needed to just go Vein Ripper Hope. Oh, devastating. Devastating. All right. We're taking a hot second. Oh, brutal. There we go.
I think, holy shit, I'm gonna be the main course. She said, I admire the narrative of character growth. I try to get the waiters attention, blinking in Morse code. Blinking so much. I've got something in my eye. Here, let me get it out. No, thank you. I don't want to die. Bonjour, sir was blinking at me. Is this because your date is a freak? No. Very good then. Bon appetit. Stop hiding behind your silly made-up red flag. To not take a chance on the best relationship you never had. Maybe you're right and I'm looking for excuses. My heart's got bruises, but I'm ready to choose this life. You can be my love, the love of my life. One day we'll get married and be husband and wife, with a tasteful ceremony and the wedding of our dreams. morning, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty hungover and I'm scouting them dry. I'm sitting with the family in a bougie cafe. Why did I drop 4 cups before Mother's Day? The waitress says, I'm Patricia, can I get you a drink? Hey Patricia, can you bring me the kitchen sink so I can drown myself in front of all your clientele? I've done bad things to my body, now I'm going through hell. Mum says, I'm such a funny boy. My sister says, don't you fucking ruin Mother's Day again. I heard what they said, but I couldn't care less. I just saw this cafe does a big breakfast.
Big breakfast.
I'm gonna regret ordering the big breakfast. Everybody seems to forget how they felt last day.
They got the big breakfast.
I think that I'm still drunk. It's Patricia, Daddy want the big breakfast. Wednesday Arvo, I set up an embargo on me going home to watch Netflix and cry. Boss says, hey, we've had a long day. Why don't we have the next meeting down in the cafe? Whatever you want, you know it's boss man shout, but nothing too pricey. Don't get the trout. Ha 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 ha. Fuck you. I'm gonna get the most expensive thing on the menu. What do they got? Are they doing all day breakfast here? Shit. Eggs. Bacon. Hashed brown. Baked beans. Another hash brown. Sausage. Toast. Regret. I'm gonna regret ordering the big breakfast. Everybody seems to forget how they felt last day.
They got the big breakfast.
Don't you talk to me about my hair. Just want a breakfast that makes me hate myself. And that's why I'm gonna get the big breakfast. I'm gonna get the big breakfast. I'm gonna get the big breakfast. Self-help talks, money walks. Everybody wants to change with a 2-week course. If you're like me, you need a little trick, cause you're currently shit at dealing with conflict. Don't start a fight, but don't avoid everything in life. You gotta get it just right. Here's your solution. A role model for your conflict resolution. Too fictitious and laser vision is a little too vicious. Jesus Christ. Yes, turn the other cheek, but if done every time, it gets me beat. You need a 6'2" perspective, cool motherfucker who wants suffer no fool. He's a big bad dog from the BBC, and he won't break eye contact with a Nazi. Hey, nice shirt, asshole. I couldn't help but feel there'd been a communication breakdown between the random man that had shouted at me on the street and myself. The fuck is that? Who's speaking right now? Shut up. I regret that I'd lost my temper. I apologize for shouting in anger. But my hopes were through genuine discourse, we could dissolve the tension that had grown between us. Step 1, ask a question to make it surprisingly genuine. Do you feel the need to comment on other people's shirts because you know your own shirt is shit? Step 2, don't react, don't retract, but don't attack. There's only one rule from here on out. Keep eye contact.
We're back. We're back. Ugh. Do 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 da 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 da. Oh, I should have let Get Louis Through It finish. That is peak. That is peak Tom Cardy right there. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have had our bio break. We have sustenance. We have actual sustenance. Let's play some draft. I know I said my brain hurt, but have you considered that maybe the answer is cube draft? No, we're not doing that. Premier Draft Foundations, though, is the other option. Because we're not doing Picto Draft. Straight up, no. Foundations or Cube Draft? Let's go. Okay. I guess of the two, I would rather do Cube Draft, even though the pricing is terrible. Let's go. All right. Oh, wow, that was fast. Torsten, Ulamog. Okay. Things we want to build a deck around are these ones. What's this, Tamio? Can't make you sacrifice stuff. I mean, that seems pretty great. Ulamog seems pretty great, though. Miscalculation, obviously fantastic. For Mirrodin, whenever a crippled creature and at least one other creature attack, draw a card. This is probably great. Lands are always good. I don't hate creature and or land cards. I think we take the flash and we see if we can make a flash deck work. I don't know that I want to take Ulamog. People are picking so fast. Thali is very mean to take. Alright, land deck. Ulamog to prevent us getting milled. Inquisition of Colors look very good. Can't target spell unless it's controlled base 3. Turn target creature. Draw a card. And then dress down. Creatures lose all abilities. Okay, okay. Or we can take Flame, which I'm not going to take out of... Alright. Nothing here for a flash deck, really? I don't hate Pyrokinesis, as it's just a good interaction card. I wouldn't hate taking Thalia. Let's do this. And assume that we're like blue-black, maybe some sort of reanimator deck. Oh! Oh! Flash Sundering Titan. Yes, please. There we go. There we go. Okay. We have a deck. Okay, how do we make this actually work? Sleight of hand's not terrible, but we can get that way later. Giver of Runes also excellent. Galvanic Blast. I assume some sort of affinity deck. I kind of want to take that. It's that or like sleight of hand. Maybe we do take sleight of hand. Okay, we take the card draw. Recurring Nightmare. Yes, please. Happily take that. Okay. Oh, I remember this. This is great. Destroy target creature. A creature destroyed this way can't be regenerated. And then, okay. Or it can be overloaded. That's pretty good. I do like that. Land is also good. Shieldred's Edict is also good. I think we take the Dam. Try and stay in black. And then, because I would really like to be able to Wrath of God the board. Even though we would need double white to do that. That feels good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good to flash in. I don't hate that. Ooh, Elder Gargaroth. Attacks or blocks, choose one, do stuff. So it doesn't do anything on enters. Winds of Abandon. Exile target creature you don't control. For each creature exiled this way. Okay. Or Taxian Probe or Cut Down. We'll take the Cut Down, I think, out of this deck. Ooh, or Talisman. That helps us with our splash. Do love Seed Shark. We are in blue. We don't hate a Seed Shark. Ooh, we do want this guy, though. For Reanimator reasons. Seed Shark is the safer card to take. Okay. We've slowed down. I don't know whether they're ever going to flip him. So I actually think we take the Hallowed Fountain for the color. Containment Priest or Louise. Or Snuff Out. We kind of want all of this. I don't really want Louise, so I guess we take the Snuff Out. That'll be useful. Yes, please. I would love Cassie Revenant. I don't know that we're going to play any of these cards. I mean, I guess. Brainstorm. Interesting. Or Urtai or Souls of the Lost. Million red cards, million lands. Carnage Interpreter. Enters, discard your hand, then investigate 4 times. Wow! Okay. I think we'll take the Brainstorm. Just have to find some fetches. Ooh, okay. Okay. Not what I was hoping for. Do we just take the Batter Skull because we can? Because I'm not super high on this. There's a lot of red. Hello, Grief, but also Nethergoyf. Okay, I guess we just take Grief. I'm not mad about that. Fable of the Mirror Breaker, we should have been in red. Ooh, interesting. I don't hate Entomb. We don't really have... We only have Recurring Nightmare as the thing. Preacher of the Schism is really good, though. There's that. There's Corsic Bronco. These are all cards that I do kind of want. We're in limited. I want to respect the good 3-drops. Alright, what are we getting? Eat, eat, eat. What are we doing? What are we doing? Solitude, Fallen Shinobi. Combination player exiles top 2 cards of the library. You may play those cards without paying mana. That's pretty good. This is great. This is great. This is obviously great to be flashed in. But I mean, I feel like this is just in our colors. We just have to take that. We've got a decent number of cards that can get to that. This is also really, 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 really good, though. Oh, and there's a Verge. I would love a Verge. I'm not really seeing any reasons to play Brainstorm is the problem. Hey! We're taking the Hymn to Turok, though. That's crazy. There's a card that should not exist. Ooh, Gristlebrand. Hello, Gristlebrand. I would love you. Ooh, Grave Titan. Grave Titan or Unburial Rites? I feel like Unburial Rites is more important here. Nah. Nah! So we got blue, black, red. Or black, red. We'll take this guy for 3 black mana. Another white, black land. Beautiful. Woe Strider wield. That's crazy. Oh, and we got this guy. Beautiful. You'll love to see. What? The Bankbuster wield? That shouldn't happen. Should not happen. Oh, I want the grist. We gotta take the land. Gotta take the land. Whoa, 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 whoa. Mox. Memory Jar. I don't know if Mox Diamond is as good as other Moxes, but I assume that it is. Ocelot Pride is an insane card, though. Skull Cramp is great. Time Spiral. I mean, we've got to take the Mox Diamond. I don't know that, but I assume that. I mean, we take the Reanimator card, obviously. We're not seeing... Are there not fetches in this cube? Do love Dark Confidence. Okay. Prismatic. 3 more life this turn. Exile him, then return him. Extort. Gain control of target creature. Tishana's Tidebind is pretty great, though. Like, we should probably take this. Maybe this will wheel, because people are dumb. Hopefully this, though, will wheel.
An invitation from grandfather? Curious.
Sarah Paragon is very tempting. Yawgmoth's Will, I guess? I don't know if we're a Yawgmoth's Will deck, but I guess we are? Blindside Diamond. I guess we're a Yawgmoth's Will deck. Or there's Crabomination. Motion Artifact 7. this. I would love to go maybe Lion's Eye Diamond will wheel because people are dumb. What? Why is this here? Am I the only reanimator player? I would love a Liliana of the Veil in my reanimator deck. Thank you.
Happy to help, but I'm taking the credit when we win.
That's probably very fair, Lily. Battered Skull can go. There's a lot of good cards. Brainstorm can go. Oh my goodness. I think we don't need that. I think we don't need that. This is hard. Ooh, I mean, we definitely take... Oh, we want Soul Cauldron so badly, but there's... Oh, wait, no, we're not green. We're not green, never mind. We're taking Soul Cauldron. Take the removal. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay.
A manipulation of the mind.
Life and death. I mean, yeah, we take that for the reanimate effect. Are any of these... Target player mills free cards. Myself. Okay, wait, but do we? I think we take the tower. As much as I would love dig through time, the tower's in all of the other colors that we want. I mean, it's a 2-color land. Okay. Do we include that just for the memes? Okay, 7 cuts. We'll get rid of that just for the auto land situation. Okay. Surely we don't want Brain Freeze. Like, we should cut those just for the sake of... Yeah. Okay, Soul Cauldron. What targets do we have for it other than Gristlebrand? Do we have any? No. Oh, he has adapt to, which doesn't do a ton. Yeah, I guess we'd cut the Soul Cauldron. That's a shame. These are all fantastic. Obviously, we keep that. We've only got 2 sources of white, which is frustrating. 4 cuts. 4 cuts! I think all of this has to stay. These stay. I think all of our creatures are staying. So we've got to make cuts from down here. Virtue of Persistence being a interaction spell is really important, though. Do we cut the him to Turak? I guess. I guess we're not a really denial style deck. We're gonna have a lot of stuff in our hand though, so I really don't want to cut the Liliana. Cutting the Yawgmoth's Will feels so dumb. Do we cut the Fallen Shinobi? No, because this into Fallen Shinobi is great. Two more cuts to make. I guess we go the Will and then... Because I would be more worried about the Will if we didn't have so many reanimate effects. We have 4 of them. And we've got Mox Diamond. Can't cut a land for Mox Diamond, frustratingly. Do we cut the Seed Shark? I guess. I guess we're never incubating a huge creature. Alright, let's give it a go. Okay. How's the deck list looking? Big? Not showing the whole thing. That's fine. We're gonna hide that. Okay, 4 lands to start is rough, but oh, we're gonna go Once Upon a Time. Unbelievable. Well, fine. I'm gonna play Sorin. There are fetch lands. I could have gotten stuff, but there were no fetch lands. All got taken because there's triomes in this.
Good silverware.
Okay, extort. Whenever you cast a spell, you may pay that. So I can go Emperor of Bones into extort, or dun dun. Or I can go tap land. Remove the land in case you're playing, I don't know, lands deck. Put a creature card exiled with this creature onto the battlefield under your control with a finality counter on it. It gains haste. Sacrifice it. Place it. Cool. Cool. Pass turn? Do I have to adapt as a... Nope. Ah, so you got these. Oh dear. Oh dear. Devastating. Oh! I forgot how that works. Okay, so they're also playing Reanimator. Are you kidding me? Okay. Apparently I should have saved this. That's my own fault. Interesting. We're gonna Fallen Shinobi him. I'm more than happy with that. Because it means that you're trading. I mean, you might also have a Snakeskin Veil. Oh, brutal. Oh. It's wild that I look at this card and I assume that I have to pay life for the cards, but I don't. It's just play the top 2 cards of target player's deck. Do do da 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 da. The goal is to make them doing Reanimator stuff very difficult. So I'm also completely fine with that, because, like... Yeah, you have to do that. And then I go Preacher of the Schism. A perfectly good 3-drop. I would like to keep my 5/5 and my Preacher of the Schism. Go on. Go on then. Do we do this? Yes, we do. Because that forces them to lose. They have to activate him, but they also just lose. Because we drain them for 2. We draw some cards. They have to remove 2 creatures. Come on, come on. Yeah? Removal? Removal? Mm-hmm. And then you remove the Craterhoof Behemoth and take 2? Yeah, because hold your own Craterhoof Behemoth. Love to see it. Cool. My turn. Oh, your turn, sorry. Do it again. I can also attack you with a bunch of 1/1s. With what? 4 1/1, 5 1/1s. One, two. Card draw. Card draw. Woo! We're off to a great start. Keep. We don't need to play the Mox Diamond, though. Inquisition you. Oh, God. Remove the threat. It's a burn deck. Oh no. Oh no. Instant. Pass turn. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Next turn I can go Mox Diamond, Kasi Revenant. Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Goes Fire Slice. I mean, if you don't want to kill it, that's fine. Yeah, I was gonna say. Okie dokie. What do we have in our deck? Does this exile? No, it doesn't. It just kind of looks like it does. Dash 4, back up 1, double strike, and it's a 2-1. Ew. Grief you. Be gone, creature. Do I want this more than this? Yes. Also, because then I can persist grief next turn. I have devastating news. Oof. Oh. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Recurring Nightmare, not a fair card. Not a fair card, but also just like the hand ripping. Oh. Unbelievable. Is this how Gishki players feel? Gishki. 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 Ooh. I guess. Wait, we have Flash. Never mind. Never mind, we have Flash. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god, and we get to Gristlebrand them? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ooh, put it in a graveyard from anywhere. Exile it with a void counter on it. No! Anyway, we gotta flash now. If we Sundering Titan, we lose both our lands, they lose one of their lands. If we Gristlebrand... Yeah, we gotta go Crab Elimination. Fine. And then we crab elimination again. What do I want this? For an instant or sorcery card, I could get Damn, I could get Inquisition of Kozilek, could get Snuff Out, I could get Persist. If I didn't have Flash, I would love to get this. Persist would be great. Activate only during your turn. Okay. And then... Oh. Not the best double Crabomination outcome that we've ever gotten, but on the upside, we have a Crabomination and a Mox Ruby and their Wishclaw Talisman. And we can still go Recurring Nightmare. Yeah, this is the problem, is that with this, do I go Wishclaw Talisman? Oh, no, wait, no, I just go Liliana, make them sack it.
This is my home, and I don't appreciate it. One of your friends has to leave.
Donk. Yeah. I lose my island if I choose Sundering Titan. Whoa! When it dies, create 3. I don't have anything way to really get rid of that. I can attack over it for 7. Combat, I can Emperor of Bones. Emperor of Bones. Exile their Kasi Revenant. Not their Kasi Revenant, their Douthie Voidwalker. Okay. Attack with Gristlebrand. I can do that at instant speed. I can do Snuff Out at instant speed. I can also do... I have to do Snuff Out. Attack with Gristlebrand. And then I can go Talisman, Snuff. Okay. Each player discards a card. I discard Sundering Titan.
You won't be outsmarting me.
I Wishclaw Talisman for Snuff Out. And now at instant speed, I can exile that. I should do that before they can untap an instant speed search for protection. Uh-huh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. They don't have anything with a void counter on it. I don't have anything left that I can deal with that. Oh my god. Force of will, man. I cannot. Okay. Oh my god. Uh-huh. If you get a 2 mana piece of removal, I die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And the fact that that deck, that's that kind of deck, and the garbage that I pulled from crab eliminationing them twice. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I could have pulled all the World's Worm from them. I could have pulled a Show and Tell from them. Well, they have a Lutri. Nice. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's fine. Oh my god. Okay. Don't mind me. What do I get? Unreal. Unreal. I target myself. This is my own fault for relying on Crabomination too much. Uh-huh. Well, at least they went mana negative on their spellcasting. Okay, we go Kasi Revenant. They counterspell it somehow. Just a regular mana leak. No? Removal. Oh, okay. I might be doing really well because I ripped specifically the Brain Freeze out of their hand. I might be okay specifically because of that. Okay. And they know my hand is empty. What are you doing on tap.gg? Yay, Caustic Prom Hero. I'm just gonna play that. Everybody's playing Reanimator. I guess they wanted to brain freeze themselves. Okay, they add the lottery. So worst case scenario, this 8s me. Best case scenario, I rip exactly Fallen Shinobi off the top of my deck. Instead of these islands! Don't mind if I do! They're going to destroy the Fallen Shinobi with any damage spell. 4 toughness though. 4 toughness is not a small amount. Oh. Oh, and it doesn't cost life. Oh. I love a Stone Rain. Oh, and now I have a Deathrite Shaman. Oh, I can't exile creatures. Ah, dang it. But I can exile an instant or sorcery if they're trying to flash back something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's pretty good. -2 becomes a copy of another artifact. Okay. But doesn't have any meaningful thing to do with that. Yeah, I'm not going to block if you want to attack me a bunch. Did they only get one extra turn? Huh. And then I ate you. Oof. Okay. Gotta go off screen to scratch my nose. Grief you? Devastating. Ah. I mean... okay.
Ah, I'm so itchy.
Game? Game! Nope. You have, what's the 4 mana draw, 2, a blue and a red, draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards, deal damage to everything equal to the highest mana value discarded. Yay! Okay. The lesson that we have learned from our last 2 games is we need to be more careful crab-bominating people. Because we have been wasting our crab-bominations. Okay. Not a huge opening hand. Turn 2 Talisman, turn 3 Liliana's not great. Hopefully we just don't get burned out. Oh, come on. Oh. Oh. Unbelievable. And that's if you have 20 or fewer cards in your library. Okay, so there. Cool. Excuse me while I play a Talisman like a normal person. And then they didn't have a 3-drop? This is because I drew all of the 3-drops? 5-drop. Yep, cool. Yeah, cool. No problem. We're just gonna Liliana that.
Those who get in my way tend to regret me. Sacrifices must be made.
And then we're gonna Soren, Preacher, and their accelerated mana is not gonna mean as much. Until they Shelldock Isle us with something. Oh, Liliana is such a gamble in this set. I didn't even know. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Come on. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Honestly, kind of a weird choice, but... Okay, I'm gonna make you discard that last card in your hand. Uh-huh. You also have a persist.
We all have things we'd rather.
What's that? Bone shards. Huh. Well, Soren and Preacher. And now this will kill that if you attack. Ta-da! So you need to mill one more card for that to work, which you can do. Cool. What is under your Shelldock Isle? 3. Okay. Okay. What are we gonna do? Removal for Preacher? No. Just ripping Shelldock. Uh-huh. No! I swear to God if it's Worldspine Worm.
Sorry, I'm not interested in dying today.
Interesting. Okay. That's... kind of fine. I guess I pass? And if you attack, then I just... Like, if I could have attacked and drawn a card. Yeah, I'm happy to trade. Cool. Oh, it has persist. Well, that's frustrating. Okay. Gotta do that again. Well, if you don't mind me, I'm just gonna get that back. I guess I'll do it again. And just hope. This is why Preacher of the Schism is so good. Unfortunately, he's probably going to remove it. Oh. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Doesn't have haste. We're okay. 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 So, what we want to do is we want to do this. And then extort. And then... if we make that a -3/-3... and then we flip Soren at the beginning of your post-combat main phase. That one. Auto pay. Next, attack with you. Draw the card. An Inquisition. I don't hate that. That's fine. I'm fine with that trade. Especially if you spend something on it. Cool.
This bloodlust is sickening. Yet insatiable.
Okay. And then... die.
No mercy for
Cool.
the weak.
Slightly annoying, but okay. I mean, equivalent to... Oh my god. 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can go Virtue, R upkeep. Make a food token. Please attack the Soren.
Hide.
Please attack the Soren. I'm begging you. Oh. Okay. And discard a card. Okay. So persist or give it back to him, which is very frustrating. I don't hate Grist. Elder Gargaroth is pretty good, though. The problem is Grist dies immediately. Ice Hill Explorer dies immediately. No, Grist doesn't die immediately. But I have to... I have to play Grist. Oh, that's good. That's good. Snuff can't target my stuff. Dismember though. Yeah, that's fine. have to... Pass turn. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, what are they getting? 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 Whoa! They don't have a way to out the virtue. Oh, thank God. Oh. It is wild, and I'm like, I have a virtue on board. I'm fine. I'm not fine. I'm not fine. Oh, oh my God. Virtue of persistence indeed. Oh. Hey. Bird, kill it.
Only the best, perhaps.
Yeah, not in the whole deck. It's wild. I mean, it's because they needed any reanimation spell would have gotten them the destroy target non-creature permanent guy back. Okay, okay, so they got a Malevolent Rumble deck. What do we want to do? If we go Talisman, we can Extort, or we can go... Let me just go Ghost Rider. Just keep it up. They're going to play something huge. Absolutely enormous. Okay, just more mana dorks. I like when my ramp opponent only has ramp tools. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, they're gonna crit off me at some point. They've got to have something. They've got to have something. They're holding priority, so they can cast a spell. No. Opponent? Has my internet died? They've received mail. They have been called to dinner by their parent. Nope, nope, they're there. They're alive. Okay. That has flash, but okay. You got 2, potentially 3 mana left to spend. Again, that has flash. Pass. My turn. Land. I can go Talisman, Recurring Nightmare, but then I won't extort anything. Or I could just go Recurring Nightmare, Extort. Attack with Sorin. And Worst Rider. See what you do. There be ninjas in this format, mate. Sorry. Oh. And they could have blocked. That's the crazy thing. Oh. When you play Cube on MTGO, you know that you're playing against people who've played a lot of Cube before. But playing Cube on Arena, you get people who play Fairy Mastermind at sorcery speed. Oh my god. Oh, give me your deck. I have in this draft, I'm pretty sure that I have hit face with Fallen Shinobi 3 times, and I think I've hit 2 spells every single time so far. Somebody should do the math. Okay. Now, twice already I have turned to Crabomination to people. What I have learned is that that's a waste of time. I need to wait until there's something like a really good thing in their graveyard. Like that! Talisman? Attack with Bronco? Ate myself? Uh-huh. Wait! Oh, no! Now I might miss the time walk! Wait, no, that was... They could always do that. They could always do that. They could always respond to that by discarding a card. No! I'm a fool. I know nothing. I play the role of a silly clown. Wait, I can emerge this? I mean, I gotta. That's the play. Oh, I cannot. No! Just getting beaten up by a normal modern deck. Mana Leak, Spell Pierce. Oh. Time Walk, Ancestral Recall, you know, normal modern deck. Oh. Ocelot Pride, normal modern deck. I'm sad that I can't Crabomination myself and put myself to 1. Oh. You know what? This is karma for last game. It's brutal. I also, in retrospect, I ran into that as hard as I could. Time Walk, yeah, no thanks. Oh. Unbelievable. I think the only Is Time Twister a Power 9 card? I don't think I saw any Power 9 cards in my draft. Oh my god. We're nearly there. One day I will have control over the ads that I run, and I will be able to do my, whenever we lose a game, run 30 seconds of ads for every game that we've won up to this point, and I will burn all of my viewers at this point running 3 minutes of ads. Oh, or is it 2.5? Are we 5-2 or are we 6-2? I think we're 5-2, so 2.5 minutes. Twister is power, yeah, okay. I don't know what I took over Twister, but clearly it was a mistake. We will put... Ooh, actually, let's put the tap land away. All right. No. Non-creature spell each turn. Draw a card unless they pay X, where X is this creature's power. Epicure, that's fine. Or Evangelist. I guess we get rid of the Swords to Plowshares. Just because that outs so much stuff. You can draw one card. And get rid of that. And then next turn we go Preacher of the Schism. 1 mana, draw one card. I'm like, fine, go for it. Any land gets us Liliana next turn, because we can go Talisman Liliana. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Are you coptering me? You are coptering me. Interesting. Liliana is also not... Ooh... Do we grief them? No, I don't think so. Oh, I should have... Idiot. Idiot! Oh, wait, no, I'm lower life. Oh... Because we can play the grief next turn, we save it. Apparition the Preacher, and then I get a 3/3, right? When it dies? Yes. It's crazy that Epicure is in Cube, but when I think about it, I'm like, no, that makes sense. That 100% makes sense. Brutal. Nice red-white aggro deck. I mean, yeah, this is... They're not going to stop me doing anything, but also, like, unless I get a nut draw, they're just going to beat everything I do. All of these are bad. I guess that's worse. I have to keep them on the ground. Yep, Draconautics Engineer. Can't keep it self-haste. But it can crew a Smuggler's Copter. What do we want? We can't... okay. I mean, we absolutely take some trades. We have to. Carsey Revenant actually would be one of the better things for us to rip off the top. Because it'd trade with Smuggler's Copter and gain us 3 life. Well, yeah, we have to just go Liliana, force them to discard their card.
This is my home, and I don't appreciate it. Oh, don't overthink.
Whoa, that was good. We're lucky that happened. The problem is that they have 5 damage in the air and we have no flyers. So always give your opponent a chance to let you win. Unfortunately, they did not. You know, it's... I do feel like it's an important part of Cube that you lose sometimes to essentially a standard deck. And sometimes you lose to a legacy deck where your opponent is like Time Walk, Snapcaster Mage, Time Walk, Ancestral Recall myself, Psychic Frog Beatdown. So we did 5, 3, and we went positive in gems. Yay! What are these booster packs? And then whatever this is. Alright, let's rip some boosters. Clear our little thingies. Advanced achievements. Taste of power. Cast a card from the Power 9. Yeah, I did. Off my opponent's deck. Clear all that stuff. We're going to rip some boosters. I'm going to fill up my drink bottle. And then we're done with magic. Because we've been here for... how many hours? 3.5 hours. But we're not done streaming. We're going to save this for last. Core 2021. We're going to play some Tyranny, which is going to be very fun. Although I am going to... I remember Rivals of Ixalan. That was fun. I remember this card. That was hilarious. Alright. What is in this? It's a Rivals of Ixalan pack? Or is that just from the last thing? These are just random cards. Bonus sheet? Okay. What a baffling card pack. Okay. Okay. We're going to take a hot second. All right, let's boot up Tyranny. Okay. Ta-da! Da-da! Edit stream info. Oh, the sound turns off. Tyranny! Oh, so ready to play this. Got a fresh thing of water, because I'm going to be doing a lot of reading. Let's go. Map. Oh. Tyranny? Oh, it's loading. It's thinking. Was clicking off it a mistake? Oh, here we go. Ah, we're back. We're back. And I know that my face is down here. So, mini-map, disengagement attack, consumables, songs, hidden objects. Okay. Move with WSD. Awesome. And we're going to start talking to people. We found stuff up here. We looted that guy's body. Talk to you. The prisoner says his name's Tarkus Demos Drastus Letter. Then I don't think this is a complicated matter. He dies. His family's been a driving force in the Vendrian Guard. Killing him should demoralize whatever's left of the Tarkus clan. All must be given a chance to find absolution in service to the Scarlet Chorus. That is the rules. You know full well this has always been our way. He has a chance to be slave or soldier. Only then do we feed him to the pigs. We'd let you take prisoners, but you can't control them. You send these conscripts out on patrol and they never return, defecting all over again. I can't let this nonsense strategy continue. I mean, look. Let's be clear. These guys... This is a culture thing. I'm trying to work two teams together here who are not friends. And I'm not for executing all of our prisoners all of the time. Well, I insist this Oathbreaker be taken to the Voices of Narat, leaving us at an impasse. Fortunately, we have a fate binder here to settle this matter for us. It's me, the magic lawyer. The chanter turns to you, an expectant smile creeping across her face. So what say you? What shall become of this prisoner? Execute the Oathbreaker. One chance to surrender is enough. He did get given a chance to surrender. Oh, okay, actually. That is a good point. We have already conquered these lands. Yeah. The Tearsmen can't be trusted. Rakes, thieves, and whores, nothing more. We were far too merciful the first time. Yeah, my stance on this is very much... The Scarlet Chorus doesn't get to claim... Everybody needs to get given a chance, because we've already canvassed this area once. And everybody here has demonstrated that they would take the chance, leave, and then defect. That's just a fact, like what he's said. I have this one tied up. He and his friends can watch each other rot in the sun. I won't keep you here any longer, Fatebinder. I know you have important business in the valley. For the glory of Kairos. Oh wait, no, he does this. For the glory of main villain. Do. Hello, who are you? Boots. Do. Take all. Alright, who else have we got to talk to? Fatebinder, a pleasure to have you join us. You never really know if one of Tunon's officers is battle ready until the fight breaks out. You can clearly hold your own in a fight. Thank you. And thank Kairos for that. There's been too much talk of late and not enough action. The Archon of War is planning his next move. Would you have him hasten his plans for your impatience? Never, ma'am. Gravenash protects. She holds her salute with a tightly clenched fist. I'm just eager to see the Vendrian Guard buried under their own patched defenses. Need something? All right. Why hasn't the siege been resolved? It's because the Scarlet Chorus scoff at the Great General's plans, and they aren't carrying their weight. They should be using their great numbers to patrol and harass the enemy. If you ask me, I think they're intentionally going easy on the Oathbreakers. I mean, according to your standards, yes, because they're trying to recruit from them. Even if they listen to us, are they even capable of following orders? The Scarlet Chorus doesn't have a chain of command. It's just a rabble of gang bosses cutting each other's throats for advancement. Pissing on the disfavored is like a badge of honor, if you don't mind me saying so. I mean, yeah. Tell me about the disfavored. We are proud elite of Kairos' military strength, selected from the finest northern stock and hammered against the anvil of war. If you want to put that in perspective, the disfavored are a sword, forged with care, then polished and sharpened to perfection. The Scarlet Chorus are more of a rusty pitchfork dredged out of a swamp, effective in large numbers but easily outclassed. Yeah, I was going to say, the disfavored is one sword, and the Scarlet Chorus are pocket sand. Gravenash protects, indeed. What have you survived? In my early days, I broke from my phalanx and ran at an enemy. Received a spear in my guts for my efforts. Took the better part of an afternoon for the Archon's protection to patch me up. Learned a valuable lesson too. An afternoon to heal a spear in the guts. When I was at Azure, I caught a hammer blow to the side of the head. All I remember is a ringing sound, feeling my skull shatter from jawline to ear to top. I woke up hours later. My medic says the piece of helmet lodged in my brain. My badge, my reminder. We owe it all to the Great General. He gave us the strength to fight where others would flee and stand where others would fall. Yeah, and you have a piece of helmet in your brain. What a pile of dung. They're right about one thing. The disfavored have taken too many blows to the head. I mean, you don't believe in Ash's protection? I believe in it, all right. I just don't find that he's doing anyone a favor. It does kind of sound like a curse. Oh my god. Horrifying. In war, death is a lesson, survival is its own reward. No! You are a walking example of survivorship bias. If Ash protects his soldiers, the weakest of them occupy a space in the phalanx that could be put to better use. That is... No. They're soldiers who can be infinitely, or at least more than a Scarlet Chorus person, leveled up. People at my house. Gravenash gives his soldiers the chance to improve, which is more than the voices of Narat allows. Yep, there you go. Off to an early start adjudicating the problems between our camps, are we? The voices of Narat doesn't give his soldiers anything but a purpose. He barely even feeds us. We take everything we want, including our advancement. Yeah, valid. Fatebinder. What an honor to have one of Tunon's court. Visa, humble holdfast. Hello.
Hi.
Need supplies? Bursting with energy, the merchant slams her palm down on top of the crate. If you need something, you've come to the right place. Merchant! Let's see. I trust you've been granted proper stewardship of the goods you are peddling. No, they're from the Scarlet Chorus. This is a service posting, no profit up here in the pass. That's Harkion Bronze's orders. But when we march out of the valley, I'm back on my own schedule, and he's hoping the year is a good one. Ah! The Overlord forbids the extortion of the pathways. Good thing too, because in years past I'd lose most of my profits to tolls. Couldn't turn a copper if I tried to haul a long distance. Alright. Anything I need? I've got 4 healing potions. Do I have any camping supplies? All equipment. Stash. I have that many. Scroll, potion of invisibility, heavy armor. I should check if I can wear that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Ooh. I should put that on. Anyway, we should buy some camping supplies because apparently we don't have any. Hi, what's up?
Apparently the toilet's getting fixed today.
Oh, awesome.
I was going to ask you if you knew anything about when any of those people were coming.
No.
And then the doorbell rang. So we might need to look into when the rest were organised for.
I mean, yeah, we should do that.
Because we might have two more people show up.
Getting some plumbing fixed. Oh my god, a landlord that actually does things. We're gonna buy 4 camping supplies because of Darkest Dungeon rules. What is that? Oh, 4 out of 8 camping supplies. Wait, if I could only carry 8 camping supplies, then I'll just buy 8. Oh. I can only get 1. I can't... Wait. Okay, I can't afford them.
Do you want that door shut or open so I can hear him?
If you need it open, you can have it open.
Thank you. Sorry.
It's all good. Stealth toggle, select all party members. Camping will remove all wounds. Oh, it is that.
Need to talk?
Whoa.
I suppose I can give you a moment of my... What do you need?
I don't... Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, hang on. Inventory, party stash, everything. Can I wear these? Yeah. Yeah? Spire, accessory. Alright, hang on. Revival mushroom. Healing potions. Just remember where all of our quick items are. Water. Okay. And then... armor. What's the, like, auto-equip? Oh, that looks terrible. Nope. I mean... yeah, we'll just keep that. We'll keep the stealthy build. You need a hat, though.
On it.
Alright, where are we going? Weapons and armor are stacked with neat precision on this transport cart. Every spear is honed and oiled, ready for battle. Okay. I don't think my bowels can take another month of siege. Ooh, can I take this? Okay. Apparently I can. Oh wait, no, this is the way that we went in. This is where we came from. Talk to you again? Attend to the rest of the soldiers. Oh, do I also talk to you? We sing the anthem of pain. Yeah, you're mentally stable. Thank you for your help. Where is the... Make your way southeast to the Edgering Fort and travel to the disfavored camp where Graven Ash and Voices are at. Ah, okay, southeast. Or is it, are they in here? Talk to you.
Can't do that.
What is...
On it.
Can I not get into any of this? Aha! Ah, you fools. Thus. Thank you. There we go. Disfavored camp. It will take you 2 hours, 45 minutes to complete your journey. Yeah. We're getting somewhere. Yes. Slow down a moment. I know we're both eager to watch the Archons bicker over tactics like a pair of magpies, but I need to ask you something first. Alright. The Voices of Nurat told me you've come as a mediator. Considering the source, well, I can't help but feel I'm only hearing half of the story. Let's have it out. What's so special about you? I mean, I should have apparently taken law. Subterfuge 32. Did the Voices of Nurat ask you to spy on me? I can't not click the stuff that has a skill check on it. Well, are you even surprised? He's the Archon of Secrets. Oh, you did! Knowing in advance is his business. So is snatching up any advantage over Graven Ash. Those two compete like a couple of new recruits for a spot around the fire. It's nothing nefarious. The Voices is just curious why you're here. If he wanted to know more, he wouldn't be able to suss it out that easily. He would have sent one of his scarier peons in my stead. What else has the Voices of Nurat told you? Only that I could find you in Edgering Ruins. Truthfully, I could have picked you out of the crowd. You're the only one of us who hasn't spent the last few months bathing in the stink of the Matani River. Nah, I'm good. Hey, don't let me hold you back. I'm sure whatever you're here is important enough. You don't need me stepping in your path. The war tent is just past center of camp. One last thing. Be careful around these disfavored types. They take their work seriously, and most have suffered too many blows to the head. Present yourself. Go for no farther. You approach a disfavored ground. State your business. I am Michael, Fatebinder of Tunon. I bring words from Kairos, words for your commander's ears. Ah, so you're the fire starter. Hehehe. Surveyors and the companies returning from the burning library are telling some harrowing stories about how Kairos' edict of fire. I think myself brave, but I'm happy to have been far away from it all. Must have been terrifying on it to be the messenger of such a righteous force. Yeah, I turned the library into a volcano. Go on in. The Archons are expecting you. You'll find them in the war tent, center of camp. Thank you. My plan is to just be a very, like, buttoned up, straightforward character. The Archons
What
await
have we
inside.
here?
Yesterday you chided me for wanting to wait. Ooh. Alright. Hey, idiots.
That's 4 reports of avalanches in the mountains now. The Tearsmen can barely count past 9. They have neither the capacity nor the cause to close off the mountain passes. Either way, that leaves the 2nd and 4th cohort trapped outside the valley.
I'm here to explain what's going on. The Archon of War pounds his staff on the ground to punctuate his words. A large and imposing man to begin with, his profile is made larger still by his hulking suit of armor that hums with mystic energy. Okay, but he's got a orb like he's an odd-eyes dragon.
Or it's the work of your perfidious Earthshakers. Only a fool would not suspect a traitorous Archon of poisoning the mind of his students with sedition. We would have killed the Earthshakers Guild for their master's treachery, but I'm sure you have some perfectly valid reason for allowing them to live as your pawns.
What? This dude's saying that when I'm constantly arguing with his peons to not kill people for their treachery. The Archon of Secrets passes his scepter between his hands as he speaks, twirling the rod in hypnotic circles. You hear the voices in your head! Well, hello there, Fatebinder. We'll be with you in just a moment. Emerald luminescence seeps from the seams of the Archon's ragged red robes. The glow is most notable where his neck ought to be. The mask seems to float and spin, never pivoting or bending naturally. Well, yeah, he has no neck.
Hey, watch yourself. When these two get going, you don't want to get between them.
Counterpoint. I am here to proclaim Kailos' edict. The valley was sealed in preparation for this moment. Governor Michael, long have we been honored by your iron. Now we are honored by your presence. I must apologize for my lords. The tempers run high of late. Bow to the Archons. Apologies for the sudden entrance. I've traveled long to be here. Glare silently.
Welcome, Firestarter. We have been eagerly anticipating your arrival. Perchance you bring another of Kairos' edicts to savage the enemy?
You're not gonna like this one.
My soldiers tell me you helped Commander Drotus on your way through Edring. You honor the court with your selfless cooperation, for that is the sort of camaraderie that Kairos demands of us all.
Yes, I didn't need to help. I could have walked past. It is an honor to be here. I require no thanks for doing my sworn duty. I kind of feel like I'm this vibe.
Modesty is your prerogative, but know that cooperation and goodwill have been rarities of late. You do your Lord Tunon a great honor by aiding your cousins in the disfavored.
No, don't mind us while you trade your gushing praise. We're sure the Fatebinder has come because our company lacks in small talk.
It's true. I come bearing an
For the
edict of
second
Kairos.
time, Brother Tunon selects you for the glory of proclamation. You should be honored. Tell us, what has the Overlord decided to unleash upon the Oathbreakers?
Okay, word choices, very important. The Overlord's loyal servants must hold Ascension Hall by Kairos' Day of Swords, or all in the valley shall perish. Kairos' edict will end the lives of everyone in this valley unless Ascension Hall is claimed by Kairos' Day of Swords. In honor of your incompetence and disarray, the edict will execute every living thing in this valley unless Ascension Hall is taken by Kairos' Day of Swords. I'm going to say this one because it leaves us the option to just get Vendrian's Well to, like, surrender to us. As much as I really want this one. Kairos' Day of Swords. The 26th day of the month of Swords. Okay. The earth sways with each word you utter, the air thickening with warmth as you pronounce the tersely phrased commandment. It's every syllable drafted by the hand of Kairos. Yes, I definitely didn't slightly change the wording. With the edict proclaimed, your pulse quickens, and the muscles in your legs, worn from a long trip down the mountain, feel renewed. The tired limbs now nearly buoyant with vigor.
The Overlord means to compel us into action. No doubt the avalanches in the mountains are part of this ultimatum.
Yep.
We must conquer the Oathbreakers or die in failure. There is no room for error, and no other way out of this valley alive.
Yep.
We'll need to advance across the Matani. We lose everything if we stand still. And we move to back up Plan Green. The Earthshakers didn't make it over the mountain in time. So we do this the hard way. Over the walls instead of through.
Yep, fair.
So you found your backbone at last! Oh, we were worried past humiliations would make you soft, timid. That was a record for you, right? The baker's dozen lost in one sortie. If you had waited for the chorus reinforcements, maybe we'd have eyes and ears on the matter.
Ooh. You hear the voices in your head. Watch him squirm. So many tears over replaceable, expendable, useless soldiers. I miss the old Archon of War. You'd never see blood echo in a blubbering mess of a few dead killers. He'd use the knuckle bones of his best disciples for jewelry, even made a breastplate out of his dead brother's ribcage, because that's how a real man deals with grief, by being a psychopath about it. Obviously, they call you the Archon of Secrets, but you don't seem to know anything remotely useful.
I second the fate binder. Thought you had the memories of one of those Oathbreakers rattling about that bronze gourd of yours. Would Kairos' mighty spy master please enlighten this gathering of allies with some scrap of strategic insight?
The Archon of Secrets turns his head to the side until the face of the mask is turned around and a new facet of the mask presents itself as facing forward. When next the Archon speaks, the trembling voice of a younger man can be heard.
Our river was to be the bulwark, but with the Tidecasters slain, what hope remains? It's so cold in here. Help me, please.
The use of the term Our River suggests this is the voice of the late Matani Genev, ranking member of the Vendrian Guard. The wealthy House Matani owned much of the realm of Apex before the coming of Kairos, and the major river in the valley bears the Matani name. Okay.
Our sources tell us the Oathbreakers had some sort of magical trick in store, but this knowledge is tinged with fear. Trepidation. If we make a move for the Matani, we suspect the Oathbreakers will mount a
Yep.
equal parts valiant and futile.
All right. Looks good to me. My lord, Barak and his band have been drilled on the Echo Call assault plan. Commander of the Stone Shields. Okay, cool. The Crescent Runners should be briefing him as we speak regarding the latest enemy movements along the river. I will dispatch him at once. And I will ensure the chorus stands ready to march. If the disfavored can take the river, the chorus has the manpower to secure the outer ring of the valley. I mean, this is a plan.
Our soldiers clamor for battle, and at last we shall have it. Verse, we command you to continue guarding the Fate Binder.
Guarding.
Tunon's Chosen is our honored guest, and must be shown our finest hospitality.
I won't let you down, boss. He'll get through the campaign in one piece, as long as he doesn't do anything too stupid.
But that's what I'm here for.
And, Fate Binder, one last thing. We still haven't forgotten how you handed over our agents to the disfavored just before the burning library sparked into being.
I did.
We would be a fool to believe that Tunon sent us an impartial Fate Binder, but prove us wrong. Prove us wrong.
Manage your spies properly, and I won't have them executed. The Archon twirls his scepter one last time. Suit yourself, Face Binder, the more you ignore us. Then taps the fifth eye on the shoulder, and the two depart. Fine.
Finally, the fool and his puppet are gone. Perhaps now I can hear myself think. Rarely do I question Kairos' judgment, but I will never understand why the voices of Narot is given such authority. I shudder to think what will become of us all should Tunon favor him in the end. Though the edict threatens the Scarlet Chorus just as it threatens us, I cannot shake the feeling that our allies will work against us.
I am going to assume everybody is going to do their job, and if they don't, there will be punishment later.
You've shown your worth in war, and your name has been known to the Legion since the very beginning of this long conquest.
Yes.
So I'd ask that you join us this one last time to help us wrap up this last objective.
Yes, of course.
If you wish to be counted amongst the glorious, speak with the Iron Marshal. She will direct the order of battle until we are ready for the final push into the Citadel.
I mean, cool. I would be honored to help. I will be at the training grounds, readying the soldiers. Find me there when you're ready. And though I am loath to mention it, the chorus can likely use your assistance. They certainly won't secure the Outer Valley on their own. Fifth Eye will be somewhere in that rat's nest they call a Camp Due East. Seek him out if you must. I mean, I know what kind of game this is. I just gotta pick which mission I'm going on. Yeah, I'm gonna do the crossing. Wait, I get stuff for making them upset at me? That's hilarious. Huh. Neat. Okay. That's right. Bows, dual wield, unarmed combat. All right. Let's talk to these guys. I am Lucio, this is Marcus. We've been assigned to assigned to your hospitality while you remain on disfavored ground. None of those. Okay. Some training. No, I'm good.
Right.
Stuff. Food. All right, let's go. Fatebinder Michael, am I right? I'm Seveus, commander in 3rd generation disfavored. Specifically, I'm Seveus the Younger. Some folks can't keep track. The rank says commander, but lately I'm just organizing patrols and trying to stay out of the way. You should talk to Iron Marshal. We've got something official that needs discussing. I overheard you asking that Earthshaker where their reinforcements have gone. Is there a problem? I'm afraid so. Radix, the head of the Earthshakers, was supposed to arrive with a group of the most competent spellslingers to help break this stalemate. I don't know what's holding up their arrival, and that worries me. If you were at all inclined to lend a hand, we could use some help on our side. I could lend a hand. Northern Clearing. Could you? I knew that Tunon's agent wouldn't fail us in a time of need. I'll mark the last known site of our Earthshaker reinforcements on your map. Good hunting, Fatebinder. Farewell. Yeah, we'll do that. Go to the Northern Clearing. So does that... Nope. Training grounds. Alright. Talk to this guy. You look important. It's either you or you. You can't make out the ironclad soldier's expression under his twisted helmet. He merely stares at you. Iron Marshal Irenaeus. Don't just coddle the impact. Push back with your shield. Take the momentum. I said eyes on your opponent's waistline. If you spend more than a glance checking his footwork, you've lost. The disfavored officer turns to you, adjusting her pale golden surcoat. Judging from her uniform, this is the Iron Marshal Irenaeus, first among equals in the Iron Guard, graven ashes in a circle of trusted followers. Charged with being the duties of leadership, logistics, and training, there is rarely a quiet day for the second in command of the disfavored legion. Okie dokie. Need to stay on top of the troops or their skills will rust. It's for their own good, even if they don't believe it. It was mentioned you're short on warriors and need help. What's the situation? I have brigades amassing along Placid, Echo Call, and Little Tooth crossings. The venturing guard may be able to hold one bridge, but they cannot hold against a concerted three-pronged attack. I have no right to give you orders, but we will all die to Kairos' edict should we fail, so I'm not allowed to let my pride blind me to the value of good help. This is the second major attack on the river. What happened last time? Defeat in detail. We carved a bloody path up to the river, but at that point, everyone who charged ahead was lost. We had no chorus backup. It was just a few disfavored squads. I can't tell you exactly how they were defeated, but we lost the whole assault team. We found bodies washing up in the river for days. It's not often the Tearsmen put up such a good fight. It certainly made us reevaluate the number we'll need to take this valley. Really? Are you sure our scouts didn't give you all sorts of details about the enemy, and you just chose to disregard our warnings? We can pass out blame after the war. Only the Oathbreakers matter now. Alright. I will assist. Then our plan might just work. We're loath to work with these who do not share our training and our value, but we know that Tunon the Adjudicator selects only the most capable lions for his court, and I trust you will honor us all on the field. Antio will be leading the charge at Echo Call Crossing. Assisting you will be the Barrack of Stone Shields. Before you ask, no, the Forge-bound weren't sloshed on Dappleseed when they fitted his armor. He survived the full force of the Edict of Storms, and his armor... and this armor doesn't come off. Tactically, it's quite brilliant, but otherwise it's something of a curse. Barrett, come meet the Fatebinder. Yeah, this is... yeah, it protects. Barrack, the soldier that steps up to you, better resembles an amalgamation of rusted blades and mismatched pieces of armor fused into a vaguely human shape. He reeks of sweat, feces, and whatever oil treatment keeps him flexible. Ugh.
Fatebinder, the Iron Marshal has tasked me with keeping you alive, and I have no intention of disappointing her. That should be enough assurance for anyone.
That's the nicest voice that I would have ever expected to come out of him. An honor.
Likewise, good Binder.
Soldier heavies heaves a heavy iron arm into a salute. His whole body clanging.
Eric, is that you under there? I had no idea you were in Vendrian's well. Fatebinder, do you know this walking anchor?
I know him as well as I knew anyone during the conquest.
That can change. When the tiers are fully under our command, I'll take you to whatever passes for a watering hole in this forsaken country. We'll drink the local swill to honor the fallen.
I love it.
Forget the fallen. I know a great brothel in Lethian's Crossing where we can watch something rise, then fall, then rise again.
The Fatebinder will be joining us for the push across the river. I figured an extra hand might help. And more importantly, if my worries come true and the chorus tries to impede the mission, we will have an observer from the court on our side.
Better to work with the Honorable Binder than some chorus children.
I ask that Barrack accompany you there to arbitrate the cooperation between his company and the Scarlet Chorus. Barrack, we've been without a cohort since the last battle. Barrack, you've been without a cohort since the last battle of Stalwart. It's time we gave you a task more worthy than hauling wagons and leading training drills. Ash has assigned you the Fatebinder's service. You're to assume this task is ongoing until we find a more permanent spot for you, which could very well mean the swiftly approaching end of this war, or when the Fatebinder dismisses you. Is that understood? Yay, he's in our party. I suppose I could be in worse company than that of a renowned mage slayer. I have seen how this one treats any upstarts who fail to recognize the benefits of Kairos' peace. That's right. That's right. I believe that was where I ambushed them. Though I would much rather attend to my duties here. That is, unless you're serious about my change of assignment, Iron Marshal. That's an order, Barrack. He can be stubborn as pulling a spire out of the earth, but he's a good soldier. I hope you don't mind the company. I do mind, but I'll allow it anyway. I'd be honored to have a member of the Iron Legion at my side. Neat. Now we have 3 people. Okay. So. There's that one. Hail, Faithbinder. Camp's on up ahead. Don't mind us just clearing out the rabble. I still don't understand what I've done to offend. I respect that these are now disfavored lands, but I'm happy to give the Legion a proper toll. But she's going on about trading rights? What nonsense is that? I'm not allowed to trade one thing for another? It's not like I'm selling weapons to angry peasants or anything of the sort. You're on disfavored land. These warriors have every right to kill you. You should be more thankful they're even listening to you speak. The Overlord regulates all trade. If you lack the proper permits, your goods are forfeit. A trade permit? How was I mean, to whom would I speak for such a thing? Not us, and not our problem. Maybe march your butt to Bastard City and plead your case before Tunot. We will lighten your burden and relieve you of your wares first. That should make the long trek a bit more bearable. Anything to be argued before Tunon may be argued before me. That is literally the purpose of the Faithbinders. What's there to discuss? We should kill this mongrel. If the Fatebinder wishes to weigh in on the matter, courtesy demands we listen. This is a definitive matter, but we know the agents of the court do so love to throw their judgments around. This is just, I'm here to do the paperwork. Calm down. Well, you could rob me now and have my supplies today. Or you can leave me alive and have all the fermented honey all year long. I even know a few family recipes for painkillers and healing drafts. Certainly any army will need those. Let's see. These are essential goods to the war effort. You have a lot of perishable goods, but no hauling crew. You're just a battlefield looter. Curious. I was just hearing about a supply caravan of reagents going missing. If the disfavored have reason to question these items, I shall trust their judgment. Okay, so he's a thief. I mean, I kind of want to go with the Lawbreaker one, where I'm just like, But, I mean, I'm going to take the substitute skill. Curious. Huh. Well, I don't see how that relates to me. I mean, I've only just arrived here. I couldn't have been involved in anything like that. Didn't say the ship went whistling around here, and I certainly didn't mention when. Start talking. So you just happen to cart all of this by yourself from over the mountains in hopes of making money in the middle of a battle. I'm not buying it. To this vivid, you're right, kill him. I mean, I want to be snarky, but also, I do kind of just want to turn to the favor and go, never mind. Nah, snarky. I suppose some of it's looted. Look, I'm just trying to scrap together an inventory to sell. All the tears have been wrapped up in war. Forces man to get creative with his source of wares. I found most everything out in the forest of the valley. I'd keep my head low when I heard sounds of combat, and then I'd take a look and grab whatever wasn't claimed by the first victors. Yeah, so you're a battlefield looter. So then you stole from the disfavored dead. How else did you get your hands on that iron? You would come here and sell us our own armaments. If anything has an owner, I will return it, but this iron would have turned to rust if left on the model battlefield. The disfavored are few in number, is that not right? You need a man like me to gather up supplies that would otherwise go to waste. The disfavored will leave this cart as a you stole from the Archons and then wish to sell it back. Your life ends here. I mean, Make him pay us. He doesn't have much.
I'll put a layer, the bottom one is where the smell comes from. I'll put a layer of silicon and a new rubber in there. And there's new, and the other two rubbers.
Okay.
Everything can replace the whole piece, you'll see. I have to take the toilet out. So I have to take the silicon out, put a new thing of silicon. It's screwed in the toilet, but there's still that big silicon.
Nah, you stole from the Archons and wish to sell it back. Your life ends here.
Do you have no toilet?
No, please, I can explain.
Yeah, Jen, like,
How do you know a tearsman is lying? His lips are moving.
12 hours at least until tomorrow morning.
Gone.
If you can, because
Clean kill. Cleaner than he deserved, anyway. I would have done a better job of it, but I don't begrudge you for currying favor with the Ironclads.
it's got to stay in mind, yeah.
Let's pick through what's useful. If you find anything of merit, report it to the Iron Marshal. And Fatebinder, thanks for making the right call. Every time we show the locals a dram of civility, they spit on our good nature.
No worries.
Let us never fall for their treachery again. And...
Will do.
Where's this one take us? Oh! Echo Call Crossing, Scarlet Chorus Camp. Northern Clearing. 12 hours, 15 minutes. Oof. I mean, I'm not gonna bother with these guys. Let's just head. Hang on. Ambush! Oh, I stopped to hear about my toilet getting repaired, and I turn around and there's an ambush. Unbelievable. Pokemon sounds.
That's far enough, Fatebinder.
A woman's voice booms from atop a nearby outcropping. Flashes of aquamarine body paint peek out from under her loose-fitting traveler's garb, and her outfit is festooned in braids and knots of sailor's line. Flanked on either side by warriors dressed in Vendrian Guard regalia, the woman leans on an elaborate bladed staff pulsing with arcane energy. A swathe of blue fabric rests draped on her arm. Alright, so, aquamarine body paint, blue body pigment, bladed staff, complex braided attire are the traditional trappings of the School of Tides, according to the Fatebinder Regalis. The majority of the school fled before the coming of Kairos. The remainder were last seen in the first campaign on Vendrian as well. These are the ones that were gonna, like, flood the river and... Lothlorien us? No. School School of Tides traditionally studies the magic of water. And Gravelight, the art of directing the moon's arcane light into baleful, searing energy. Blue flag is a symbol of diplomacy and truce recognized across most of the known world, and it is a custom that Tearsmen hold dear. To harm another person under the auspices of a blue flag is a grave offense. In both the Tears and in Kairos' empire, the customary punishment is death. Okay.
In accordance with ancient customs north and south, I offer and request a delay of blade. There are matters we must discuss without fear of reprisal.
In accordance with ancient customs north and south, I abide by this truce.
As is our custom, we are ready to kill to defend our lands, but we kill only in fair battle. We don't slay our prisoners. We know this isn't Kairos' way, but we must have hope.
Okay.
A few of my kin have gone missing, and though they may have perished, I have to inquire on the off chance they still live. If Captain Tarkus Deimos still lives, we would negotiate for his release.
Mm-hmm. He is dead. Assuming he's our prisoner, what would you offer in exchange?
We would offer you 5 choirmen that got lost on patrol. They're healthy. Got other limbs, too.
I would not have us barter with oathbreakers.
Yeah.
Certainly not for anything less than disfavored lives.
You say there's something worth less than a disfavored life. Call me intrigued.
Thus, the entire point is that an individual disfavored is worth, like, multiple of your people. Tarkus Deimos is dead.
That is as I feared, but thank you for telling me all the same. I prefer closure to wishful thinking. If I may make one more inquiry. What of Palox Tyrell? Did he survive?
Though you rarely have the luxury of matching names to the countless Tearsmen you've encountered, you are reasonably certain she is talking about the Vendrian Guard warrior that took Drastus hostage at the Edgering Ruins. He did not survive the encounter. Palox Tyrell is dead.
My apologies, Fatebinder. I had a terrible feeling this errand was in vain from the start. I had no expectations that our friends could be saved, as I'm sure the time for swapping prisoners is long gone. But at least I know of what became of them. That'll have to be enough.
Sorry to you did not find what you were seeking as tempting. Or we're through, leave while you still can. Yeah. We're through, leave while you still can.
Then I will take no more of your time. Apologies. We will depart at once.
I don't have a particularly, like, diplomatic-based build. Ooh. Oh, Azure Bell. And then up here is...
They won't see me coming.
Oh. Alt. Okay. It reckons there's something for me to interact with around here, but I guess not. Sad. Oh well. Alright, let's keep going. So we have until the 26th. And they're all dead.
I'll stay downwind of our enemies.
Earthshaker Hood. -1 deflection, accuracy, recovery. Yeah. And then a staff. Okay. deflection, recovery, accuracy. Can I turn off helmets being shown? 8 days. Game. Show news. No thank you. Enable random encounters. I mean, sure. Graphics? Big heads. Oh, save changes. Should we kill them or should we just leave? Hang on. Earthshaker reinforcements. Explore the area for the missing Earthshakers. Wait, what? Michael, the word has reached this court that you have issued the Overlord's edict to the Archons of War and Secrets. Know that we understand fully the weight of this burden and appreciate the loyalty you show in its declaration, and the fact that you might die. Provided you survive the span, your service will be duly recognized. As you navigate the idiosyncrasies and mutual antipathy of our Overlord's Warmasters, remember that Kairos watches all with interest. Those who distinguish themselves, whether Fatebinder or Archon, will have the opportunity to rise in the Overlord's esteem. Even now, the Northern Courts whisper. The more successful of the two Archons will be granted rule over the whole of the peninsula. Similarly, your fortunes rest upon the decisions you make. Choose wisely. Thank him for the advice. Archon to not. Allow me to express my deep appreciation for this opportunity. Send it. Oh, neat. Okay. Ardent bronze sword. What are you wielding? Disfavored iron sword. Less armor trading. Okay. Keep that. What can we do in terms of... Let's see. Chat log, combat log. Okay, I think we're just gonna attack these guys. We're gonna... Here we go. How do I... There we go.
Trouble is afoot.
Alright, me. Boom. You.
I hit anything!
What do you have? Striking Iron. Strikes a single enemy.
Afraid of death, worm!
Pity, you won't. For the quick.
I cannot.
Sorry about that.
What?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That one. You.
Them think they can hit me. Oh, God.
When a party member takes damage, they start to lose health. A health bar next to their portrait. Okay.
Dark all of a sudden.
How do I... Oh no.
You learn something every day. Hey, take that!
This was clearly a mistake.
Time to change. Weapons.
I don't know how this plan works.
We can do this!
And now I am poisoned. Oh no.
Can't tell if I'm sick or dying under here. On your feet, soldier! Take me if you can! My armor is dented. Let me repair it.
I see. I wonder how far back
I'm
this
going
sends us.
down!
Main menu. How far back does this send us? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh, unbelievable.
I got it.
Wait a second. This is a different save file. Oh, I'm just dead. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well, I'm gonna figure that out later. Maybe if I had 1,000 viewers, I'd be more inclined to deal with that. But I've been online for 4.5 hours. I'm leaving it. Oh, brutal. Oh, that's so brutal. I didn't know that that could happen. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Well,